Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello. Hello, how are you? This is Gail Guest Brown. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Gail Guest Brown, Executive Leadership Coach. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. This network, the Black Business Network, is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge and to empower and inspire and educate Black businesses about business. Today we are with Carrie Jackson and Deja Cox. Carrie Jackson is a U.S. Army veteran and a seasoned expert in information systems management for over 19 years. As a co-founder of A Grateful Heart Abounds, she connects with at-risk individuals. She connects at-risk individuals with vital resources. Through her work with We Succeed Together, she empowers businesses with marketing and strategy solutions. So her second business is We Succeed Together. A passionate entrepreneur, author, and dedicated mother, Carrie is committed to helping others grow, thrive, and embrace life with confidence. I present to you Carrie Jackson, who will be doing a fireside chat with Deja Cox. Welcome, Carrie. How are you?
Hey, I'm great. How are you?
I am good. I see Deja is here too. I am going to exit and allow you guys to have the space, but I will see you. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes. All right. Great day, thought leaders. I have Daisha Cox with me. Daisha Cox is a creative force behind Exquisite Soiree, where elegance meets unforgettable celebrations. A devoted mother of three, military spouse, and woman of faith, Daisha's passion for party planning began at a young age, turning ordinary moments into extraordinary memories. With an eye for timeless style, masterful creativity, and a flair for color, she transforms every event into a breathtaking experience. Exquisite Soiree isn't just an event service, it is a promise that your celebration will be the talk of the town. All right, Miss Daisha Cox.
Hi, how are you?
I am doing great. So, tell me, Daisha, what inspired your love for event planning and how did Exquisite Soiree come to life?
You know, it's kind of funny. I have always loved to design, decorate parties, and I used to always do little birthday parties for my friends, for family. And I got nudged one day, like, "Girl, this is really good. You probably can, make some money off of this." And I, went back and forth with it, but I just had to go out there, have faith, and my baby started Exquisite Soiree. So we're here today.
All right. As a military spouse and a mother of three, how do you balance family life and running a successful business?
Being a military spouse, well, being a spouse, period, and having a business is very, challenging in itself. But being a military spouse where my husband is gone sometimes and I have to take care of the babies, it is very difficult. However, I do everything with grace. I keep prayer and God first. Definitely have to say a prayer to give me strength and guidance, because some days are worse than others, and sometimes I just want to give up. But you just have to have faith, have to have prayer, and just get it done. You have the background of the military, so some days you don't want to do it, but it has to be boots on the ground. Someone has to do it, right? So.
Yep.
Just say a little prayer and keep it moving.
Okay, so what makes Exquisite Soiree stand out from other event planning businesses?
I think we stand out. We bring not just our flair, our style, but we like to bring a little bit of ourselves in every single event. I try to be different. I get inspiration for other companies, of course. I'm on Pinterest, but I always try to think of a way to think as a guest walking into the room. What is something that they want to see? What is something that is going to wow them? I want to make it not just a wonderful event, but an experience. And I think that's where, a lot of companies, anyone can design, but when you can bring a design and it makes sense and it's an experience, it's just different. So I think we stand out because we bring the wow factor and we bring a great experience with it.
Okay, so the next I'm gonna do this as a two-part. Okay.
Okay.
So what I would like you to do is to share a memorable event where you design something that truly just reflects your vision behind Exquisite Soiree, and really go into detail about your signature style that you have, that is that niche.
Okay. Well, let's go back to my name, Exquisite. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has to be elegant for me. I've always been called bougie. Hey, it is what it is. So I'm always, Biggie Smalls, style and grace. He said those lyrics, and that's something that stuck with me for a long time. I like to bring elegance to any event. Every little detail, it doesn't matter how small it is, it has to make sense to me. And I think that's something that, God has given me the ability to expand on, getting, eye for the small details. So like I said previously, I like to make it an experience for a guest. So I go back to maybe one of my most recent events. It was not this past New Year's Eve, but the year before. I am a big Beyonce fan. So I ran with that event. I had, when you walk in, I had a gallery art wall and it had pictures of Beyonce inspired poses and my client dressed up as Beyonce. And it's just those little touches. Everyone actually thought it was Beyonce on the wall. And then they were like, oh, it's her client. So, you want to get that wow factor. So just the little details, they definitely make a difference. So that's what I like to, kind of play on. And again, I think that's what makes me stand out from other companies as well.
Okay. So you mentioned earlier about it taking a lot of prayer. So
Yes.
How has your faith played a role in shaping your business and your leadership development?
Yes. Without God, none of this is possible. So every morning you got to thank him. Before every event, I feel like it's game time. You have to thank him. You have to ask for the patience. You have to ask for the guidance, because sometimes, I'm going to be honest, I get a block. I can't think of anything. I just don't know what I'm going to do. And sometimes I just got to get on my knees and give it to God, because I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for him. And everything that I do has to represent him. So, prayer goes a long way. And with leading a team, I have to have a team. And in order to be an effective leader, you have to know what you're doing and you have to be able to guide everyone. Doing event planning is very stressful. So times I have to go and at times I have to go in the corner. I have to pray because I don't know what to do. It's such a stressful moment at the time. And if it weren't for God, I honestly don't know what I would do. But I ask God to help me be an effective leader, to use my gift that he has given me to share it with others and to produce that type of event that people want to have. So, prayer and keeping God first is definitely a must. And I just pray that I can be an effective leader. I still have, a lot to learn, but like I said, just got to get on your knees and pray.
Okay. All right. What are some of the biggest challenges that you faced when you were launching Exquisite Soiree, or have you had any challenges that you've had to overcome?
Yes. I think with any business that you have, you always, and you probably don't do it on purpose, but you're always comparing, always doubting yourself. Like, oh my gosh, that is awesome. They did great. But what I've had to remind myself is, in order for that person to have that great event or that great business, they probably failed a couple of times. It didn't come overnight. We're only seeing the successes, not seeing the failures. So I try, I'm human. I try not to compare. And I just ask God to, guide me and help me be a better business owner and keep my eye on the prize, which is to make him happy and use my God-given gift. So it's definitely a challenge at times, but prayer gets you through it.
Okay. Now, I know we're kind of late on this, but when did you actually launch Exquisite Soiree? Like, how long have you been in business?
I've been in business for about 5 years. I went through a whole nother name change. I went through different, staff members and trying to get my niche, just trying to feel out what was true to me. Like I just said, comparison, it will get you down. When I first started, I said, I want to be like that. I want to be like this person or that company. And it just didn't work. I'll be honest, it did not work for me. So I've had to dust myself off. I've had to take some time off and get it together. And I think that I'm on the right path. On the right path now.
All right. So what advice would you give other mothers and military spouses who may want to start a business?
I will just be honest, it's not easy. We make it look easy, but it's not. There have been plenty of events. And I would say this, let me go back. Never second guess, why am I doing this? What is my why? And feeling guilty for, having a company, because you can be successful at your business. You can be successful at being a mother, and you can be successful at being a wife. It's very challenging. I've had to find my groove. I'll be honest. It's very challenging, but I would say never give up. Keep going for your dreams. And it's okay. Sometimes you might got to bring the babies to the event with you. Mm-hmm. It's life. It's life. And that separates, the real from the fake. You want it all. Sometimes you got to do it all. You got to juggle being a mother while you're directing an event. It just happens. So my advice would be never to give up. Don't feel guilty for, chasing your dreams, and keep going.
Okay. So you have spoken a lot about family. So how do you involve your family in your entrepreneurial journey? Like it's probably like, how do I not involve them, right?
They're not on payroll, but they work it like slaves sometimes. I'm just gonna be honest. My husband is like, I'm not getting paid for this. My baby girl is like, what am I doing? I'm tired. And I am a go-getter, okay? When I'm doing an event, I'm not eating, I'm not drinking. I forget about all of that. So sometimes I have to remind myself that not everyone is like me. They need to be recharged, refueled, and you got to take it easy. You got to eat, you got to drink. So my family, they've been so supportive. My husband, I could not ask for a better spouse. There has been nights where I'm not coming home to 1-2 o'clock in the morning, and he's holding down the household. He's tired, he's been on duty all day, and he's still holding down the household. But whenever I can, involve the family, babe, you want to help me on this event? They come along. They come along. So it's definitely been a journey, but I appreciate my family.
Okay. So where are you located? And then have you, do you travel for your events, or do you try to stay in one location?
Never stay in one location. I am located in Fayetteville, North Carolina. However, my home base is the Washington, D.C. area. I travel wherever you need me, I will be.
Okay, so what is your vision for the future of Exquisite Soiree? You said you've gone through a few, changes, and you found your signature style. So what is your vision? What would you like to see? Is there like an event venue coming in the future?
No. Oh, no. I can't go down that path. I'm not ready for that. I envision so much more. I envision fine-tuning everything about my company. I want someone to just look at my webpage and just know that I stand out from other people, and they're just able to book me. But that takes time. So in order to get to that level, I just envision getting a full-time staff. That would be nice. And if I can do this full-time, it would, by the grace of God, I will make it work. So being a full-time event planner is my number one goal. And maybe in the future, owning a facility, a venue, maybe, But right now, just fine-tuning everything so it makes sense. And then also, I'm sorry, I forgot about one of my dreams. I would love to host a class. I believe since, COVID has hit, a lot of people are teaching their skills, even using YouTube or, having some type of workshop. I know that there's different levels to this business, and I know that I'm not all the way at the top. I know that I'm not all the way at the bottom. I'm here. And I want to give my gift to someone else that has, trying to navigate through this world, the wonderful world of events. It's very hard. So if I can teach some people a couple of tricks that I've learned so they don't have to make the same mistakes that I made, that would be wonderful. Okay. So hopefully one day having a venue a little down the line. Teaching a class and fine-tuning my business. That's what I look forward to in the future.
Okay, I hear that. All right, Miss Teacher Coach. Coming soon for Exquisite Soiree. You want to know how to
life, right? We're gonna speak life.
Yes, you want to know how to plan an elegant event. Then all right, Daisha Cox. Now I have a question. So what is your ideal or target client? Because obviously your services that you provide are for a certain, like you have a certain signature style. So please elaborate a little bit more on your signature style and your target client.
Well, my signature style is luxury events. So in order to get the luxury clients, I am looking for clients that are professionals, that are not budget conscious, okay, that want a certain look and they understand that it costs a certain amount to get to that look. So my dream clients are just, a professional that just wants to have a luxury event.
Okay. All right. So if you could leave one lasting impact with your work, what would it be?
Impact. I would love for my client to not just feel like they spent a lot of money on an event, but they had a wonderful time. They had a great experience all around, not just the decor, but everything made sense for them. And it was an experience. And that's something that I stick by. We can, make it pretty, but I want you to have an experience like none other.
Okay, so it's about the experience. So I know you spoke about the Bay envisioned events, but are there any other events that you have really, been able to accentuate your signature style?
Yes, I think, not to toot my horn, but kids parties are my jam. I love when the kids walk in and they're like, oh, I just asked for a regular dinosaur party. I wasn't expecting T-Rex to be walking around. So I just, I like making it an experience. So I would say that kids parties are my thing as well.
Okay. Do you do weddings?
I do weddings. I haven't done one recently, and I'm not sure if I'm trying to get. I've heard the wedding market it's different. I'm not close to the idea, but that's something we're gonna speak life. You speaking that for me, Carrie?
Hey, you said you wanted to be a full-time event planner.
Yes. Okay.
And much better way to be a full-time event planner than to be doing weddings, corporate parties,
yes,
and kid parties.
Yes.
Everybody got children parties. And I know, because I'm also in the Fayetteville area. So I know that there is a luxury little girl spa in downtown Fayetteville that it's beautiful and it's awesome. And it's, creating experiences is something where, because life is about memories.
Yes, exactly.
And you never know which each moment is going to bring. So you have to, bring something that is going to make someone's life change or make an impact. You never know how impactful that one event could be.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yes.
So we're going to speak life over this wedding.
speaking all types of life, of course.
Yeah, and I really want to do another brand activation. It has been a while since I've done that, but those are fun. Fun, just bringing it to life. You have, we're on Black Business Expo. There's a lot of businesses out here. So if you ever have a product that you want to get out there, the best way to do it is have a party. Okay, have a party.
Yes.
So hoping to
launch your products.
Yes, launch your product and, make it a memorable experience. Call me, okay? Call me.
Okay. All right. So, okay, we launching products, brand activation. That is awesome. So the next time you come on here, you can actually teach a class. That would be great.
Okay. I like you, Carrie. You speaking life.
Of course. That's what we do here on the Black Business Network.
Yes.
What advice do you have for someone looking to create a career based on their passion? Because you created one off of your passion. You said you did, you would just do decorations, and then you found out that it's something that you had a niche with, and you were like, I'm going after this. So what advice would you give to someone that's looking to just start being an entrepreneur based off of their passion?
Don't give up when the road gets hard, because you're going to receive a lot of no's before you get those yeses. I remember, I just, when I'm praying and just, thinking about everything that I've been through, I remember my first party that I did professionally, I didn't get a dime. My second party, I didn't get a dime. My, let's say 10th party, I didn't get a dime. I didn't start to see a return on investment until I started knowing my worth and started, practicing and studying my craft. Just because you're given the natural ability, it doesn't mean that you don't ever have to study. And just because you're in event planning doesn't mean that you need to study. Our way of studying is going to these workshops, reaching out to other event planners as well. Not thinking that you can do everything on your own, because when I first started out, I was a balloon artist. I was the event planner, the designer, the decorator. I was everything. And I finally realized you cannot do it on your own. You have to have a community. So my advice would be just to know that we're in this together. There's so many different communities out here. You can join a Facebook group, an Instagram group, and shoot your shot. I reached out to this top event planner, not expecting them to respond. He responded. He gave me a free ticket to his class. And after I went to his master class, my career just skyrocketed. And I thank him till this day. And he was actually on VH1. He was on a show, My Celebrity Dream Wedding. And I thanked him in so many ways. So I would just say, never give up your dream, because there's going to be plenty of days. It's probably yesterday. I probably gave up yesterday. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm tired. I'm done. I've had plenty of those days. It's okay to take a break. It's okay to get back on track, okay? Because you need it. Our economy is so bad right now. I was boo-hooing to my husband, like, I guess I'm the worst planner out here because nobody's calling me. It's not that. Sometimes that means you just need to brush up on your skills. Use that downtime to get your business in order, get your affairs in order, make sure you have everything that you need as far as being a business owner. Mm-hmm. And go for your dreams. So I say all of that just to say, never give up and never stop learning. You can't.
Those are great gems. Yep. Those are great gems. So yes, never give up, never stop learning, which means that you might have to make that investment.
Like you said, it's an investment now.
You have to make that investment. Yes, make that investment in yourself in order to learn and expand, because you don't know what you don't know.
Yes.
So, Daisha, can you tell us, how can someone book Exquisite Soiree. How can they contact you? How can they look at your previous work? Like, how can they, if they want to be like, I want to book Exquisite Soiree right now, what do they need to do?
I am on all social media with the same name, Exquisite Soiree. And my website is www.exquisitesoiree.com. And I'm going to spell it because I never knew how hard that word was to spell until I decided to use it. So that is Exquisite, EXQUISITE, Soiree, SOIREE.com. So yes, you can go on my site. I have a form on there that you can fill out. If you give me 24 hours, I will respond to you. I have pictures and a portfolio of all my work, and my social media actually got hacked. But however, we're going to dust it off and we're going to keep moving. And that's Instagram and Facebook at Exquisite Soiree.
All right. That is awesome. And I feel like we still have some more time. So we have a few more minutes.
Okay.
So, yes. So you were talking about doing a master class. So what would that class be? I know you had mentioned about some of the your learned experiences, but what would that class be?
Oh, girl, you're trying to make me think a little bit, but I would just, tailor my class to things that I would have wanted to learn and should have known coming into this game and had to learn on my own. One would be how to even start this business, make sure it's legit, starting from the state level to going through the IRS, making sure you're paying your taxes, and then also structuring your business to make a profit. So not trying to have a party for little Kiki and Sharonda and all of them, Pookie and all the family members. You have to establish that you are a business. I am a brand. So I have to act accordingly. So, starting a business, how to do that. Second will be the finances as well. And then becoming the brand. That's something that I had to learn along the way. If I'm going to be Exquisite Soiree, I have to carry myself as such, correct? So that's something that, people need to know. And then we can get into the nitty gritty of making a profit, doing the designs, and having enough money to hire a team to do the things that you are not able to do. For example, my back. I have a bad back. I can't be on the floor anymore and trying to, put up a huge production. Those days are over. So you're going to have to study. You're going to have to find who's good in the business. So those are things that, people need to know. And then just, scaling your business. It all needs to make sense. So prayerfully that happens in the future because there's a lot of people that struggle with not even just event planning, just a business in general. So I would love to help out as many people as I could because I had to learn myself, had to be knocked down a couple of times. So that's something that I would look forward to.
Okay. So again, please give us that contact information and your socials one more time.
Yes. So I can be found at www.exquisitesoiree.com. And that is EXQUISITE Soiree, SOIREE.com. And my socials are the same. And I forgot to mention, I have Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, all the same at Exquisite Soiree.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, I hope you enjoyed this time and definitely would like to have you on here again to talk about your skill set a little bit more. Maybe you can come on board and talk about, the scaling of the business, what you've learned, maybe even how to navigate how to scale an event effectively, like some of the effective things that you need to know, like as far as like when it comes down to if you're having a large event, the seating and how that is how that is structured, or some key points where what type of balloons to use. I know that I have tried my hand in helping other people with events, and I'm like, this balloon thing.
Quality. No Amazon balloons. None.
Gotta get that My Parlor balloon from Party City going away. Is that going to really affect your business? No.
Oh no, that's helping. I think people are starting to realize that we're not Party City here. It costs a lot of money. Like you gotta put in the work, and yeah. Did I lose you? Oh no.
No, you didn't lose me.
Okay, you're back. No,
we're getting ready to go though. We are getting ready to transition out here. But yes, so one more time, what's your name? How do we find you?
Okay, I'm Daisha Cox, the owner of Exquisite Soiree. I can be found at www.exquisitesoiree.com on all social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok at Exquisite Soiree, EXQUISITE Soiree, SOIREE.
Oh, Daisha, it has been great having you on the Black Business Network. We look forward to seeing and having you on again. And Genius is coming.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you, Mrs. Carey and Daisha. It was a great interview. Daisha, they need that master class because, I was looking at the national average for the income for Black women in business is $24K a year. And so you talked about how do you make money, right? They need that. They need to know that. You talked about being your brand. Absolutely. You are your brand and realizing that everywhere you go, right? So great information, great tips for people who may be going into business. So it was great to hear about you. I hope you come back. Genius is coming. Comment, and we will see you both on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund. Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first US-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Gail Guest Brown, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. This network, the Black Business Network, is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Today, we are with Carrie Jackson. Carrie Jackson is a U.S. Army veteran and a seasoned expert in information systems management for over 19 years. As a co-founder of A Grateful Heart Abounds nonprofit, she connects at-risk individuals with vital resources. Through her work with We Succeed Together, she empowers businesses with marketing and strategy solutions. A passionate entrepreneur, an author, and dedicated mother, Carrie is committed to helping others grow and thrive and embrace life with confidence. Welcome, Carrie.
Thank you for having me. Excited.
I'm so glad you could join us. I am happy to have you. Carrie,
yes.
Tell us a little bit about yourself before we get into, tell us a little bit about where your people are from.
Okay, well, I am born and raised originally from Dumfries, Virginia. My father is from Louisiana, and he was a powerful civil rights activist locally.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm like, yes.
Okay, yes. So, and my mother is from originally from North Carolina. A lot of people look at me and they're like, "Are you from the islands?" And I'm like, "It has to be that Creole or that Cajun." It has to be the Creole occasion. But I'm a U.S. veteran. I was in the Army for 8 years and 8 months. I have one beautiful daughter who is 26, and life has happened. I've had to do what I call a life reset a few times. And, I'm here to help others learn how to become resilient. One of the last things that some of the last classes that I went through with the information systems management was learning about resilience. So that is part of my passion in trying to help others just become resilient. I believe that we need to lean and work together in order to accomplish that. And sometimes we tend to not do that well, or we tend to get stuck in our own heads.
I hear you. Well, what inspired you to join the U.S. Army, and how many military experiences have shaped your career? Let's start with the first one. What inspired you to join the Army?
Well, I would say the inspiration came from my daughter, because I was pregnant prior to me joining, and I did not want to raise my child in the system, so they call it. Like, I didn't want to be on any type of government assistance. I wanted to have a good vehicle to be able to go to school, have a backing, and be able to provide for my child. So.
How did he feel about that?
Say that part again, because you went out.
Oh, okay. Your father was a civil rights leader, and you went into the service. How did he feel about that?
Oh, he was proud. He was proud. So, here's the thing is that, my father was he was a veteran himself. He was a veteran of the Korean War. He was the first Black police officer in Quantico, the town of Quantico in Virginia. And he was a retired correctional officer at Lorton. He worked at Lorton Prison before it closed down. And so in my life, I guess in my childhood, I've had the experience with him being like the legal redress of the NAACP and working with the NAACP and everything. I've been exposed to the different areas of legislative politics and all of that. And it kind of fit to go down into the military. It was either military or become a politician. And at that point in time, politics was so far. I was so over it. I was like, I'm tired of all the dinners and the pomp and stance. I'd rather not. So the military was a good value for me to be able to, jumpstart my life. I can't. You're going out.
Thank you for sharing and telling us a little bit how that got started for you. How has this military experience shaped your career?
Oh, I would say it has shaped it drastically. I mean, I didn't have a regular career. I came in as a information systems operator analyst. So for everybody that's just saying a big word for an IT specialist, that's pretty much what it is. But I was in Korea for a year, and then I came back stateside. And then I was actually stationed at the Navy Yard, not too far from the Pentagon, when 9/11 happened. And I went on a couple of deployments from there. And I was there. I was at Qatar doing shock and awe. I was part of the advance party, making sure that, everybody, the ground forces were going to be ready for what they, their plans. So helping making sure that the communication infrastructure was there. And I've learned a lot. I believe that there have been so many different opportunities and chances for me to develop overall as a professional. When I left the military, I was a government contractor for a while, and then I became a GS employee. I was a GS-11 for a year when I was over in Sicily. And that was a great time. And then, like I said, life reset happens, and I was able to use, the skill set and the education and the experience that I had to, get a job with Washington Metropolitan Area Transit Authority. And that's where it really catapulted, and I was able to learn about, risk management, of governance and compliance. And like I said, the key word is like resilience, and then being able to look at, I look at things differently, and I don't, just because I went to a technical resilience course or resilience management course, there's always a life lesson that you can learn in those key moments, like how you can structure just your life in order to have, resilience management, how you can perform, like all those principles apply to everyday life. It doesn't just apply to systems and management and operations. I think you really, yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate your story, and resilience. The key word for you said was resilience. I would say also pivot. The ability to pivot and be resilient and be transformative, and be courageous. Right.
Yes.
I think that comes from your military experience as well. Your military experience gave you a chance to see the world. I can hear that in the travel, right?
Mm-hmm, yes.
A chance to see the world and open your mind up to other cultures, other ways of being, knowing that this one way isn't the only way. There are multiple ways to get things done. So kudos to you for putting that all together and, letting it influence your life, right?
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. Can you share a pivotal moment in your journey that influenced your path in business and the nonprofit work you do?
Let's see.
I'm muting myself so it doesn't affect your sound.
Oh, okay. Let's see. A pivotal moment. Some things for me, I'm gonna say there's probably been a lot. However, something that is like a continual driving point for me, that keeps me pushing is I had a moment where life was really lifing. And so I had went for some help for a while. And while I was in there, God told me to write. And so I just wrote. And little did I know that 3 months later, I was going to get like a phone call from a colleague of mine saying, hey, I'm doing this book collaboration with, 15 other women. And it's going to be, about the extraordinary makeover, the hidden confessions of the everyday woman. Would you like to be a part? And I was like, I do have something that I wrote. I do have something that I wrote a couple of months back. I guess I can actually submit it. And this could be something that would be, great. It gives it purpose. It gives it life. And so I would say that was a pivotal moment, only because it was empowering. I struggle sometimes with a lot of mental health issues, partially because of the background, and I don't need to go into disclose, but and that was a very empowering moment, and because it allows you to see that you're not in this journey alone. Inside of the book, there were at least 3 other veterans. One of them was actually out there in Iraq, and she told her story.
That's incredible.
Yes, there are different women in different perspectives sharing how they just overcome each and every day. And it was a blessing. And I'm saying it was a pivotal moment with business and nonprofit, because just last year I was speaking with one of my business associates, and she was like, well, Carrie, if you want to, I was looking at starting a magazine with a nonprofit about resilience, just to rise. And she was like, well, somehow I ended up picking up my book and reading my chapter, and it was just like I couldn't read it all the way. I had to stop and take a breath and really, relive. Like I was reliving those moments in the words in the chapters, and so it became a very powerful moment in that session. And it's just like I said, it was like an empowering thing. It was something that was used to drive and fuel the nonprofit. It's called A Grateful Heart Abounds, because I am extremely grateful for every blessing, for everything that I have been through, the bittersweets, the highest highs, and the lowest of the valley points. I am just grateful, and a grateful heart does abound, because the more you give, the more it's going to be given back unto you. So if you give from a grateful heart, then that grateful heart comes back. And so that's where I can say, like, that is the pivotal moment, is just being able to put those words on paper, and then having those words not just inspire others, but inspire me to continue to do what God has purposed me to do.
We call that evergreen. It's work that just fuels you, and it's evergreen. It never gets old.
Yes.
But I thank you for normalizing mental health, right? Because we go through a lot in life. There's a lot of trauma in just the living, right? And everyday living. And to normalize getting help, and to seeing about yourself, to taking care of yourself. Mental health, behavioral health is big. It's a big thing right now. And we need to do that. We need to go get help for these things that are bothering us, and not be afraid to talk about them. I love that you put it on paper. I hate that you have to re-traumatize yourself in reading it, right? But those experiences are going to help the next person. Somebody you don't even know is going to pick up your book and read those words and be encouraged, right? And they won't have the trauma associated with reading, right? Because that's you're reliving when you're doing that. And that can be re-traumatizing. But when they read it, it will just be encouraging and inspiring for them. Yeah. So kudos to you for writing it down, for God, the Spirit giving you the impetus to begin to write, and that it paid off, really well for you. So kudos for you. So what is the name of your book?
So the name of the book is The Extraordinary Makeover: Hidden Confessions of the Everyday Woman.
All right.
It is a book collaboration.
Yeah.
That is it is composed of different extraordinary women. Yeah. Alicia Mathis, Tranisha King, Raw Wisdom, Sylvia Gardier, Nicole Wheaton, Keita Holmes, Shakita Price, Jackie Brooks, Kenya Squire.
Say their names.
Yeah, Makola Caslow, Mariana Eva Lanham, Ramsey Brown, Antoinette Scott, Breely Carter, and Dr. Rashida Menez and Gigi Carter. And the visionary behind the book and the collaboration is Lori P. Woodruff. So, I mean, but it is definitely a book that is about, digging deep and finding your hidden glow, finding the passion, finding the strength, exposing the truth. Sometimes as we're going through, we don't want to walk in our truth. We want to walk in the facade of our truth, but we don't want to walk in the truth. So these ladies and I, we actually put our truth on paper. We exposed it because that's where you get the power and the strength from.
And the healing. And the healing. There's healing. There's healing and telling your story and have someone else stand and witness, right? There's healing in that.
Yes. And then, you had mentioned about normalizing mental health. And the thing is that a lot of people think that, therapy is, oh, I'm going to talk to someone. They don't really understand what I'm going through. But when you go to support groups, or even if you're just talking amongst friends, if you have that conversation, or you have those intimate conversations, you're strong enough to do that, then you are making it normal, because you realize that they are going through their same struggles. They may not look the exact same. They might not be dressed in the same box, but they are a same struggle. It's a struggle that is there. And then you can get to realize that you're not alone in this life. You're not alone in this struggle. There's somebody out there that are struggling to get out of bed just like you. There's other people out there that are struggling to even walk out the door. So, you realize that we're not alone.
Awesome. You're not alone. Thank you for bringing that humanity to this discussion, to this business discussion. And I appreciate that. I host a podcast where I talk about women, extraordinary women, everyday women, right? Because I think sometimes we just need to be reminded how great we are and how awesome we are. And it sounds like that book is perfect. Where can people find that book? And then we're going to transition back to business. Where can people find the book?
They can find the book it's available on Amazon.
Okay, awesome. Very cool. All right, let's talk a little bit about some advice you would give. What advice would you give others who are looking to start a nonprofit or a community initiative?
Well, I would say definitely do your research. Find out what is needed in your community. Because sometimes you could have a lot of nonprofits, but the nonprofits aren't effective because they don't have enough people to fuel them. So find out if you actually need to do a community initiative that brings people together or brings the nonprofits together to be an effective fuel source for the community, or if you do need to actually create your own nonprofit that is separate, because it's about being effective. It's one thing to have something just because you put your name on it, but it's another thing to have something that is actually going to help build and grow and strengthen your community every day. You had mentioned about the humanity part, and sometimes I believe that's what gets lost as we are going out here trying to do our business every day, trying to help others. We forget about the basic humanity part.
That's the truth, Miss Carrie, right? We got to bring our whole self, right?
Yes.
Heart and spirit, right?
Yes.
Our whole selves. And then it will be complete.
Yes. Because that's what, so when you're out there and you're serving the community, they know, a lot of people think that because Someone could be and in the at-risk community or the underprivileged, underserved community that they do not know when you are not bringing your whole self.
Oh yeah.
But they know. You can taste it in the food. You can taste it in the cup of water that you gave them. Like you know when it has come from someone's heart or when it has been patched up and just thrown together.
That's the truth. That's the truth. Babies know, and people have a way of sensing your whether your heart is in it or not. So bring your heart, bring your humanity to whatever you're doing.
Yes.
Bring your whole self.
Bring your whole self. Yes.
Yes. And what other common mistakes do entrepreneurs make when starting a business? And what do you have suggestions for them how to avoid making those mistakes?
Well, I would say definitely you want to make sure that you, I guess, don't follow all of the Instagram and TikTok notions that are out there.
Yes.
I know they're going to tell you how to get some quick money and how to do this. But sometimes it is great to you always have to have a great foundation. So you have to make sure that you have applied properly through the state. You're registered in the state that you're going to be in, and that you have filed your properly identification with the IRS. And you might have to do some research on NAICS codes, because the NAICS, a lot of people, and this is something that I've learned over the past couple of years, is that some banks and then some lenders are more apt to certain businesses that are in certain NAICS, like the actual.
Now, you're using the NAICS code. You got to tell people what that is.
Yes, so
what is their new business?
Yes, so the actual identification system. So the government, or the census, the government still, it has a system. It's called the North American Industry Classification System. And that's where all businesses have to classify, like you have to classify your business, classify the types of services that you're going to provide, and how you will be providing them.
Yes.
And that's what that is for. And that's something that you're going to need when you go to get your DUNS number. With the DUNS, it's Duns and Branson. And that's something that is very critical, especially because that's like your credit profile for your business. And then it's also going to affect you when you go to do your trademarks and your registration, to make sure that you are protecting your intellectual property. Because as time advances, we are now in we're in the AI movement, but we're getting ready to move from the automated to another phase where it's going to be more like I forgot what it was called, but it's more personal. So your computer is going to become more of a regular person, everyday person, which you can probably see by all these AI virtual assistants. But pretty soon there'll be actual, AI robots that are going to be answering questions and providing solution-based problems.
They're going to try.
Yeah, they are going to try. I mean, there is always going to be a human element that is there. However, as you are going through this world, if you have not actually protected your intellectual property, I would say that is very key and critical.
Right. Are you one who thinks every business should have its own trademarks or copyrights?
I do believe, yes, if you are at that point where you have birthed out an idea and you want to protect it, then yes. But at the same time, you do have to show, if not, be prepared to show the lineage and the history behind it. Because sometimes you're not ready to pay that trademark bill or that registration bill. But that's why you have to make sure that you go through the proper documentation channels with your state and your and file with the federal government to make sure that you're protecting it, because you can protect your business on a state level until you get the money to protect it on a federal level. And then that was still, they can always go backwards. They can always reciprocate and go back to when you actually started your business. And if anybody steals your idea, you now have weight and claim because you have at least protected it on the state level.
Right. Awesome. Thank you for that advice. You know, there are a lot of women out there looking to make bold moves in their careers or personal lives. Do you have any advice for them?
Well, I would say stand up tall, put a smile on your face. You got it.
You got it, huh?
You got it. Trust the process. Trust the process. Like one of the things that I have learned, I put it on my emails. Trust the process.
Yes.
You have to lean into the process from the beginning to the end. Don't expect that tree from the seed that you just put in the ground. You have to trust the process. You got to water it. So but every day you got to stand up straight, put a smile on your face, and say, I got this.
Awesome. Thank you. As one who's been on the path in your business, how long have you been in business now?
So I have been in business. I'm a serial entrepreneur. So I've been in business since 2018. I actually changed the name of my business of We Succeed Together. That's a DBA for the original name is Subtle Touch Events and Things, because initially I had started out doing consultations for marketing services.
For what?
For marketing services,
Oh,
like marketing and
yes.
branding, brand strategy.
Mm-hmm. That's a good. Are you still doing that? You're not doing that anymore?
Yes. No, I am. I just changed the name because I wanted to get more inclusive. I wanted to bring unity. Events and things was more about like, well, what are things? What, as I evolved as an entrepreneur, it's like that doesn't really sound like an effective business name. So power in numbers was already taken. I believe that there are power in numbers. So as I thought about that, what came forth was We Succeed Together. And, when we come together, we can build that strength. We can be that monopoly. When you gather to harvest. You know what I'm saying? It takes more than one person to go out to the field and reap the harvest. You can't do that all by yourself. So we succeed together.
I love it. Together. Okay, look at you. I like that play on the word together or together, right? That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Miss Carrie, how do you define success? And has that definition changed over time?
Yes. I would say the success definition to me has changed over time only because I have learned through my mental health journey that success looks different every day. Like there's some days where the fact that I got out of bed and made my bed is success. I've already conquered the day. Check that box off. If I don't do anything else, I've won the day because my bed is made and I'm fully dressed and looking like $1 million going out the door, right? Where there's, other days where it's like, well, was the event successful? Did I deliver successfully for the client? Like there's different levels, I believe, to success. But the main thing is to be able to learn. If you have learned from whatever the experience is, good, bad, and different, then it was a successful experience. Absolutely. Your ability to learn is the level of success that you can gauge.
That's a good segue to my next question. which is, what's next for you in terms of your business, your nonprofit work, or your personal growth?
Okay, so what's next? I think this might be a pivotal year. I plan on really growing, focusing on growing my business, being able to network and expose other people to other networks, to grow the network, to really emphasize on the gathering portion. As far as for the nonprofit, I still plan on reaching and being able to deliver just vital services to those in the community that are in need. And when I say vital services, I'm talking something as simple as some instant grits and instant hot chocolate or a cup of coffee.
Oh, that's so
Sometimes
sweet.
those small things make the difference in someone's day.
Right. So you have a Grateful Heart, which is the marketing piece, right?
No, the Grateful Heart is the nonprofit.
It's the nonprofit. Okay. And what kinds of services do you provide through that nonprofit?
So, like I said, we provide basically there is the practical resources, which is like I just said, the hot tea, hot coffee, just practical resources to start your day off.
Wow.
And then we partner up with other nonprofits and organizations to help break down the stovepipe that could be in the network to make sure that things are flowing right in the community as far as getting the right resources to the right people so that they get out of the situation that they're in.
Okay. All right. And then that's the nonprofit. And
Yes.
so the other business, which has changed names to
We Succeed Together.
We Succeed Together. What are some of the services provided there?
Okay, so that is where the brand strategy, the social media marketing, the digital marketing. I also do political campaigns, so campaign management for political candidates.
Wow.
That is the platform. Any type of strategic consulting that may be needed, that's the platform for that.
That's pretty broad, and I think a lot of small businesses would need the branding help, the social media help, that kind of thing. So, are those your target market, small businesses, and then of course politicians with the politics side, right?
Yes. So small businesses, someone that is just starting, just to help them get the ground basis that you may need in order to really get your business out there. Whether it's something as simple as a basic logo design and graphics. Like just the other day, I was working on graphics for a restaurant that is starting to come up. They want to build out a food truck. So just being able to help people with, their signage and any ideas, taking lessons that I have learned through the years and giving assistance and aid, on the best way to start a grassroots movement.
Awesome. And how would people reach you? How would they reach out to you on your graphics business and your
Okay. So I can be reached on all social media platforms, either as Miss Carrie J or Miss Carrie _J. Also, my business is there. We Succeed Together. That is on Facebook and Instagram.
Okay.
And then A Grateful Heart Abound is on Facebook and Instagram.
And A Grateful Heart Together that whole name is on Instagram and Facebook.
So they're two separate. So We Succeed Together is on Facebook and Instagram. Yes.
And A Grateful Heart Abounds
is on Facebook and Instagram.
Oh, all of them. Okay. Very
Yes.
cool. Cool. All right. Just want to know how to reach out. And then what legacy do you hope to leave behind, both for your community and for your family?
I hope to leave behind that there is power in numbers, and that, you have to build resilience in order to survive. You have to learn how to trust the process. That's the biggest struggle in life, is trusting the everyday process and leaning in each day, knowing that it's going to be different. There's something that, and I know we got to go, but another moment in life that I came to is that, sometimes when you're dealing with stuff, you have to make it to that 59, that you got to apply the 59-minute rule. And that whether it's 59 seconds, 59 minutes, but just know that when it gets to 11:59 at night,
come on now,
the next minute is a whole new day with all new trophies, all new blessings. Clock starts over. It's 0000.
I love your optimism. I love the way you're doing life. You're allowing life to happen. You're rolling with the punches. You are, grateful for everything, and knowing, having confidence that you will succeed.
We will succeed together.
We will succeed together. I love it. I love it, Mrs. Carey. Thank you for being with us today. It has been a delight to hear about your programs, your nonprofit, and your business. I wish you much success, much success, well into the future. And tell us again how we can reach out to you.
So, Miss Carey J on Facebook and Instagram, or We Succeed Together, or A Grateful Heart Abounds.
On Facebook and Instagram.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you and the bold moves that you're going to make in the new year.
Oh, thank you. Likewise.
Nice meeting you. Let's stay in contact.
Yes, please. Let's do.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. that's one of the reasons that I do pitches so large. People ask me, why do I do pitches so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessusa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Gail Guest Brown, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, and entrepreneurs and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global network sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We are with Carrie Jackson this afternoon. Carrie Jackson is a U.S. Army veteran and a seasoned expert in information systems management with over 19 years of experience. As a co-founder of a Grateful Heart Abounds nonprofit, she connects at-risk individuals with vital resources. Through her work with We Succeed Together, she empowers businesses and marketing and strategy solutions. A passionate entrepreneur, author, and dedicated mother, Carrie is committed to helping others grow, thrive, and embrace life with confidence. I present to you Carrie Jackson, who will be doing a fireside chat with Leslie Lattimore Lorefields. And maybe, yes.
Hey!
Hey, how are you? Good day. Good day. It's awesome to see you all. Thank you for joining us. I can't wait to hear this interview. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be backstage. But as you know, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, I love it.
All right. Well, great tidings, good tidings, all the thought leaders out there. And we have the lovely Leslie Lattimore Lorefields, who is a powerhouse of transformation, mother of 12, three-time #1 international best-selling author, and decorated U.S. Army Lieutenant Colonel with over 30 years of service. As the visionary founder and CEO of Girl, Organize That Life, LLC, she empowers executive-level moms to reclaim their time and purpose through her revolutionary 8-step GPS system. A dynamic TEDx speaker and Lisa Nichols certified transformational trainer, Leslie is also a John Maxwell leadership team coach and a dedicated advocate for female veterans. Fueled by faith and resilience, she is on a mission to ignite brilliance, break barriers, and leave a lasting legacy. I present to you none other than Miss Leslie Lattimore Lorefields.
Thank you, Carrie. Hi, so good to see you. How are you?
I am great. How are you?
I'm well. I do want to clarify something for those that are listening, because you know how it'll be that one person like, wait a minute, I have nearly 30 years of military service. I just want to put that out there. Almost there, close.
Almost there. almost to that 30, and not quite.
We are sunsetting. I'm so excited. Looking forward to the next chapter. Yeah.
All right. Well, so tell us, Leslie, how has your journey been as a military leader to transformational coach? Like what? How did? Come on, tell us the story. Mother of 12.
I think. Well, I won't even say I think. I've been doing it all of these years, but I didn't know that this was the container I was in. I believe it probably wasn't until 2021, we were still in the middle of COVID and all of that. And I had one of my mentors to sit down with me, and we're just kind of going over some things. And he just thought, do you know what you can do with this? I'm like, do with what? Military, mother 12, you're serving with your husband. Like, you could have a coaching business. You could do a podcast. You could write a book. Like, he started saying all of these things. And for me, life was just normal. I mean, I know it's not normal to have 12 children. I get that. Especially our grandparents did that, right? But for me, I was used to it. I was used to the hustle and bustle and, having all the babies. And I think it was just during that time when I had that pivotal call with him, I realized then I might be onto something and I just didn't know it. So as a result of that, that's where my business was conceived. It was conceived. And his name is Trevor Otts. He said to me, wait. And he's one of those prophetic speakers. So it's like, catch it like you can, like the gingerbread man. Once you say it, it's off to the races, right? So he was sitting there thinking, he was like, organize that life. Because he's like, you got to be organized to have all these kids and in the military. And I'm just listening. And he said, no. Girl, organize that life. And I thought, I like that. It has a nice little ring to it. And then he gave me all these instructions and told me what to do and what the next steps were. And I followed what he did. And so, again, it was conceived then. That was July 9th of 21. And my business was born December 6th of 2022, meaning has his EIN number, she's been registered, all the things. So that was the beginning of what I would say a transformational journey. And then fast forward in 2024, I did sit under the tutelage of the Lisa Nichols for a year. And I learned how to really be able to transform lives. So that's kind of my journey in a nutshell. Just taking what I've been doing and putting it together in a way that is going to really impact and edify the lives that I come in contact with. So,
okay, all right. So, I guess as a mother of 12 and a entrepreneur and a soldier, have you ever experienced any burnout? How do you overcome the burnout that you may? You laugh like, of course there's burnout, but how do you balance all of these roles and a loving spouse? Like, how do you balance mother of 12, military leader, spouse, and entrepreneur? How do you balance that?
At one point, I would say I was the queen of burnout. Let's be clear. I want to set the record all the way straight, because I think sometimes when we get to a space and we're like, okay, we like to put that other stuff down, but I think it's important to share those layers with people so that folks can know, oh my gosh, she's just like me. I absolutely am. But what I've learned over the years and with my experience of having so many children and the demanding career and all the things and trying to keep a marriage intact and all of that, I've had to just really put some systems and things in place. And so now I coach other women in how to do that. And one thing I do want to say, and this is a Leslieism, let me just clarify that for the listeners as well. I personally do not believe in balance. It's never balanced for me. You know, think of that idea of a seesaw, right? For it to be totally balanced, that means everything has to be completely equal. It's never that way. I'm always reassessing. I call it harmony. You want to achieve harmony, and you can achieve harmony through some great prioritization. That is what I bring. Every time I hear that word balance, I'm just like, ooh. And that's why I say it's a Leslieism, because that's my personal, thing. And as far as how do I create harmony in my life?
Yes, how do you create harmony?
I am 3 things I have to do every day. And if I don't do it, it's like, oh my gosh, this is going to be a wild day. 1, I have to get sleep. I recognize that, we have that saying, oh, push through. And that's great. But sometimes you have to know when to push back. And that was one of the things that I really had to learn over the years. If I'm really going to optimize how I show up for myself, for my family, for other people, for my unit, my bosses, my leaders, whomever, I have to first show up for me. And part of showing up for me, I had to get more sleep. I had to get more rest. This working on 2 to 3 hours of sleep and then putting on your superwoman cape and flying off into whatever the challenges are for the day. No, you will burn yourself out faster. You will deplete yourself faster. You will become this irritable. Okay, let me talk about me, because surely that's not applying to anybody that's listening.
Well, it might be applying to me. I know I
deplete myself faster. I became like kind of irritable and just edgy. And I realized I started seeing myself in myself, because you can't see yourself because you're in the frame. You're the picture in the frame. You can't see yourself. Well, I kind of stepped out of the frame and I started saying, oh, you're not the nicest. Probably because I was tired. And at that time, I was the queen of burnout. So that's one thing I have to do. I must sleep. Number 2, I had to really, on a more consistent basis, change how I was eating. We talk about it, in your 20s and your 30s, you're kind of like, yeah, whatever. My metabolism's high. I can eat what I want. It'll burn off as soon as I look at it. No. I'll be 50 in August. That ship has sailed. But not just that, with the physiological things that happen to your body over time, but it is important to cultivate these habits young. These are habits I'm even trying to recultivate with my children. So I notice when I eat well, when I do drink a lot of water, when I do all the things that all the health professionals talk about, it really works. It really is. There's no secret. There's no secret out here, y'all. You gotta eat well, sleep, and exercise, and eat clean. Eat clean. If you want to indulge in something, okay, give yourself that, but then come back. So that's number 2. And number 3, time blocking is huge for me. I have to allocate what is it that I'm doing in my day. Am I always on 10 with it? No. Let me just full transparency. There are some days I don't do my time blocking, but then I pay for it. I pay for it on the other end. So I am like deliberate about it because I want my day to be harmonious. So I do those 3 things. If I don't do anything else, those 3 things must happen for me to have my center, for me to have my equilibrium, and for me to really be able to optimize how I show up, period.
Okay. All right. So can you tell us what inspired you to create the 8-step system? I think you touched on it a little bit, but how did you create the 8-step GPS system, and how is it effectively changing the lives of other women?
This is such a beautiful question. So when I created the 8-step system, the baseline that I started with is I'm enough. Those are 8 letters. I am enough. And each of those letters represents something, right? Because as women, we are our worst critic. I'm too short. I'm too tall. I'm too light. I'm too dark. I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough. We disqualify ourselves so much. And so that was the baseline of that 8-step system that comes to spell out that mnemonic, I'm enough. And when people get into my program, they get into a deeper dive of what that is. But overall, the overarching theme is that by the time we go through the program, and by the time people have gone through, they walk away with that, I am enough. I can do it. I can have the career. I can have the business. I can have the children. I can have the spouse. I can have the pets. Oh, by the way, I can have self-care included. And these are the things that we navigate through because we tend to be everything to everybody. We tend to be all over the place, scatterbrain, just everything's coming at us. And because we have these undercurrents, I call it, of having to be on 10, if we're just going to keep it real, if I can be real and transparent,
please,
we tend to overexert and we overdo it. And then sometimes when we feel like we have not met the mark, we go through that I'm not enough stage. So that is the whole point of walking that journey with people. Why? Because I've been there. I know what it is to disqualify self, right? Every pain point that I spoke to, I've experienced. It's just like, I'm the queen of having kids. I can tell you, you don't have to go through all that, sis. Just take a deep breath. All will be well. I promise you. I can coach people through that. Now, that's not my niche, but I could. And so because I've personally had these experiences firsthand and I've learned how to navigate through them successfully, I want to pay that forward by way of developing such a program for high achieving women. And what a lot of people don't realize, I was looking at some statistics not too long ago, 74% of women report that they are perpetually overwhelmed and unhappy because of it. 30% of women, they don't feel supported or seen, personal life or professional life. 60% report that their health has significantly deteriorated because of being overwhelmed and overstressed and overworked and over this. So I said, well, if I can create a container for women to come and it's a safe space for them to really peel back the layers and allow themselves to be vulnerable, and we go through this 8-step process, they will leave better. Now, it's an intensive for a reason.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be, I'm going to hold your hand and we're going to kumbaya and it's going to be unicorns and roses throughout the entire program. No, I'd be lying to you. I'm going to add pressure because I want you to get to the thing, right? And it's just like, diamonds go under pressure, right?
Yep.
And they come out glistening. So I just wanted to create that for women that are probably experiencing things that I have experienced and I have come out of.
Wow. So you've been in leadership for nearly 30 years. What lessons from the military do you apply to your resilience and success?
Oh my God, it's so many. I would say the first lesson is that to be a powerful leader, you got to be a powerful follower. You have to become the outcome that you want to see in others. For me, that's leading by example. And another lesson that I would take is that at one point in the military, there was this thing about kind of like zero tolerance. And that's softened, they've massaged that over the years. But to that point, it's okay to make a mistake, but you have to learn from it. And you have to put in steps and countermeasures to prevent the mistake from happening again. If the mistake should happen again, it's probably going to be less of an impact because of those countermeasures. Other lessons from the military: lead with grace and honor. People will follow you more. And it's one thing to be a boss, BOSS. It's another thing to be a leader. Bosses can dictate and say, I need you to do this, this, and this. The leader is going to get the buy-in more than likely. Not that they have to have it, because as a boss, you can just say X, Y, Z. But as a leader, I think it's important for people to understand, when you can, the methodology of what we're doing. Because sometimes in the military, specifically, you may not have time for all of that. I'm saying it's generally speaking. And these are things that I certainly try to apply at home. It's a little different at home with your kids because sometimes you just got to give them the side eye. But I do, try to apply those things at home. And really, everywhere I go, I try to apply these principles. I think they're important. And I know beyond of a shadow of a doubt, those things have made me successful now.
Okay.
Not to say without hurdles. Let's be clear on that too. But they got me here.
All right. So I know that it mentions that you were part of John Maxwell leadership team. You've been part of Lisa Nicole's transformational coaching team. How has that influenced your approach to coaching and mentorship and your relationship with Trevor Otts, like as a mentor?
It has. Those two people are phenomenal, and they are definitely forces to be reckoned with out here in not only the business streets, but just in general. They've impacted so many lives, and both of them are followers of Christ, and I can certainly appreciate that because that's where my heart lies as well. How has it helped in my approach or shaped my approach? It has definitely added more confidence in terms of feeling like I have really solid credentials that people know you're not just getting any coach. You're getting a coach that has gone through intense training, molding, pruning, developing, preparing, really going through the gauntlet, if you will, so that I can provide the impact that clients deserve to have. Anyone can call themselves a coach. I mean, but for me, as far as my approach, it just adds fire behind it. And my hope is that if people realize it, well, she's taking the time to go through these individuals, that means she's probably very serious about what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
As far as with my mentor, Trevor Otts, he's just like such a proud big brother. I mean, oh man, he's just like, oh, I see you, I see you, I see you. And whenever we have our mastermind meetups, and if there's some new people, he'll reference me. Hey, I remember starting with Leslie, some years ago, and she's doing XYZ. So he's just so proud. He's so proud, and it's just been such a joy to, to walk this journey, and to still be on that journey with him, and he's still with me, and just, I'm just letting God do what he does. I'm walking it with him ultimately,
That is awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
So, as a Maryland State Ambassador for Top Flight Defense Incorporated, how are you supporting female veterans in their transition to civilian life?
So Top Flight Defense, of course, is a nonprofit organization by a woman veteran to support not just female veterans, but all women.
Okay.
We provide classes ranging from what it is to take care of, getting your annual breast exams, your pap smear, so like women's health issues. We talk about things dealing with Social Security, preparing for retirement. We talk about dress to success, any facet that can affect a woman and that's going to help to propel her, we try to provide. And not only are we providing those types of things for women, but we are also into philanthropy. So, for example, in the state of Maryland, because Top Flight is based out of Chicago, that's where the headquarters is. We have ambassadors in various states, and I happen to be the Maryland State Ambassador. But I've adopted like a homeless shelter in Baltimore. So periodically we'll go, spring clean my particular house, and anybody else that wants to be involved, drop things off at the shelter. And the shelter is particularly for battered women, right? Okay. And so we try to show our support there. We've done things in the community to like comfort cases. That's another place where they create packages and comforters for children that may be in foster care or underserved areas. And so we'll go and we'll help to package things up with comforters and backpacks and school supplies and whatever else is needed. I've also sat and helped with their campaign where we're putting together like 5,000 letters, packaging them up, getting them prepared to mail out, so that we can have a big push to solicit help from the community. So we show up wherever there's a need. We try to show up and just be mighty in that, and let people know that we're here to serve. And it's still a baby organization, I like to call it. Just went into the 5th year. And so we're still growing and developing. And hopefully within the next couple of years, we will have an ambassador in all 50 states.
Okay.
Include Hawaii and Alaska. I know they're like Oconus, but they're still part of the United States. And I believe the founder's vision is to eventually to become global. So that's something that we're working towards.
Okay. So, as a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, over 29 years.
30 in April.
30 in April. I see that smile on your face. So how has sisterhood impacted your journey in life and entrepreneurship and military?
Oh my gosh. So there's over 350,000 of us internationally. So everywhere I go, there is going to be a Delta. And not having sisters growing up, I hold on to my sorority sisters. I hold them tight. I hold them dear. And it has been just, wow, the journey has been off the charts. And I'm so glad that I took the journey almost 30 years ago. I was 19 years old when I came into the sorority, and now I'm 49. Wow, where did the time go? I have met so many, I don't even know how many, so many Deltas over the years. And I have forged so many wonderful friendships and sister circles. And like right now, 2 of my sorority sisters, both of their moms just made their transition like within a week. Wow. And so, when they hurt, I hurt. When they cry, I cry. When they're happy, I'm happy. It's, it's just such a beautiful thing to know that everywhere I go, I'm going to get love somewhere. If nobody else, there's going to be adults somewhere in the building that we're going to link arms with and do life with and make an impact on the community. There are just no words, and if my line sisters, any of them are listening, happy early 30th to y'all. We're going to turn it up later on this year and really celebrate 30 years into this sisterhood. And I'm just super proud. And I'm grateful to my 22 founders that founded the organization back in 1913 for them paving the way, blazing the trail, showing what leaving impact looks like. And I'm happy to be a part of that legacy. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you spoke a lot about faith and your God and how it has enhanced your journey. You want to go elaborate?
So I'm going to share this testimony quickly. I have a bunch, but this one I always share. Back in 2018, my now almost 30-year-old son, he was 22 at the time. He was in a head-on collision.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations.
Hi, sorry about the technical difficulties. We are back with Leslie Lattimore Lorfields.
Hello.
Hey, girl, organize that life. All right, so we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but if you could recap for me, Leslie, on the 8 steps program, the I Am Enough. I don't know, it spoke to me, but if you could recap on that, and then anything that you have going on with Girl Organize That Life.
Mm-hmm. So just to recap, we know the I, the M, enough, those are 8 letters. And inside the program, we go deeper to what each letter is, what it represents, and how it will help you, women, in your journey to know just that. And again, we cover things from time management, which I don't really like time management, self-management, I like to say, up into how you show up for your families, how you show up for your business, just how you show up holistically as a person. And so we really dig deep in that sector for the 8-step program. Yes, ma'am. And as far as upcoming things, we are on tour. We are putting our footprint in several cities. We went to San Antonio in December, and we are headed to Fayetteville, North Carolina. Somebody's home on March the 8th. So we're excited about that, and we'll be headed to 6 other cities after that. So we're super excited. And for those that may be interested in joining us on the tour, certainly you can go to pivotwithpoise.com and get your tickets and bring a friend. It is going to be very good. And we're going to be talking a little bit about parts of the 8-step program so people can get a glimpse of what we're about and how this is going to help to catapult the lives of other people. We also have a podcast that airs Monday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are prepping for season 3, which will come out in a few weeks. But you can go to our socials, Girl Organize That Life, if you do want to see the podcast. And it's on Apple and Spotify. You can look that up. You can go back and watch seasons 1 and 2. And season 3 will be launching here shortly. So those are some of the things, up and coming things that we have going on.
Okay. And do you have any other ventures that you have out there on the horizon?
Yes, I do have one major one. So to organize your life is to organize your health. And remember, I talked about self-care, and I think one of your questions was, how do I create the harmony? I'm very deliberate and intentional about, Leslie. I want women to be intentional about themselves. So Girl Organize That Life, we are pleased to announce that we will be unveiling our Healthy Me to Be Wellness and Beauty Haven, which is an oasis for women to come and not only get the coaching, but you're going to get an opportunity to take care of your bodies, your mind, and your spirit. And we have our pre-grand opening. Oh, can you hear me? We have our pre-grand opening on 8 February at 3 p.m. in Gaithersburg, Maryland. So we're super excited about that.
Oh, that is so awesome. Awesome. So If you want to be a part of the tour, you go to pivotwithpoise.com. Is that correct?
Pivotwithpoise.com. Yes.
Right. And if you want to find out more about Girl Organize That Life, is it the same email or is it
organizethatlife.com? And then go to the website and you can see everything that's going on and all the happenings. Yes.
Okay. And is it the same for social media?
Same for social media. Girl Organize That Life, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. You can put all that in and we should pop up. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then the healthy, was it Healthy With Me or Healthy Me?
Healthy Me to Be. That'll be on when they go to Girl Organize That Life, they'll see that. It's a tab there just for that. So they don't have to be all over the place trying to search. Yes. One-stop shop. We believe in simplicity over here. Make it easy, right?
Make it easy.
We want to streamline life.
Streamline so we can find that harmony, right?
Yes.
Record harmony, because it's not about balance, it's about harmony. Okay, and if someone wanted to have you come and speak or coach, which is the best platform?
They can go to girlorganizethatlife.com. There is a tab that says speaking, and then when it pops up on the main page, it'll say book me. So hit that, click that, and it'll take it to me, and then we can go from there. Even if they want to have a one-on-one consultation or anything like that, my website houses everything.
Okay, so we look forward to you coming to Fayetteville with Pivot with Poise on March 8th.
And this is the reality of life right here. Go that way. March 8th. Yes, ma'am. March 8th.
Yes. And then coming to a city near you soon after that.
After that, we'll be headed to New York, March 15th. So March is going to be pretty busy. Philadelphia, March 16th. Then we'll be headed to Denver on April 5th. Then June 21st, we'll be back in DMV and Baltimore. And then August 16th, we'll be in Atlanta. And all of this gears up for our annual summit that will take place in September in Washington, D.C. So,
oh, wow. That is a lot.
We have to create harmony. Teach these women how to create harmony everywhere.
Yes, that is great. And it has been great speaking with you, Leslie.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, it's just been awesome. It's been awesome watching your journey, from the little sister view to be like, man, my big sis is bad. So, thank you very much for your time out on this. I really appreciate you giving us the information on I'm Enough on your 8-pillar program and Girl Organize That Life.
Yes, ma'am.
For them to come back on. But if you want to share do you have any keyword or tagline that you want to share with us?
I would say, and I got this from my good brother, Jamal Valaire, greatness is never on discount. Greatness is never on discount. I'm going to say that one more time. Greatness is never on discount. So I would say to women out there, if you have something that's brewing in you and you know you need to share it, do that. And know that you are enough to do it. Somebody is waiting on you. Someone is waiting on you. Someone's waiting on your business. Somebody's waiting on your gift. So I would leave that. I would leave that right there. Yes. Walk in your greatness.
Well, thank you, Leslie, once again. And genius is common. And I'll see you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Well, genius is common. Gail.
It is common. You guys have just proven that. Genius is common. It's everywhere. It's so great to hear about all that she had going on. But I thank you for being here today, Miss Carrie. You've done a beautiful job all day today. Thank you for hosting so many great speakers. It was great to interview you myself. So thank you for all you do for all of us.
Oh, thank you, Gail. And I can't wait to talk with you offline later.
I can't wait either. Let's stay in connection.
Yes.
And that to close things out, I would just say that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us today. You know, this Black Expo has a mission of its own. The mission of the Black Expo is to raise funds for high school seniors that are going to college, or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the bottom of the screen here. And use the log on $BBX USA, all caps, capital BBX USA. Our goal is to give 5 laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at the website www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we thank you and we want to say a special thank you for our Black Business Expo sponsors for September this year, September 2024. It says, so these are the same sponsors: NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina. See, I'm in California, so that comes out. But Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, the Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Olympics Expo. We couldn't do what we do without our sponsors, and so we thank you for allowing us to be here. And I will close things out with our saying, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for joining us today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age.
Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success.
For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries. Welcome to the Follow the Brand e-commerce store where style meets quality. Dive into a world of exclusive apparel and unique designs. Whether you're looking for a statement piece or a casual tee, we've got something for everyone. Explore our diverse collection featuring brand t-shirts and custom designs. From the impactful Lead with Impact Vision to Victory series to personalized creations, our store offers a wide array of options. Discover courses and more, all designed to elevate your brand experience. At Follow the Brand, quality is our promise.
Our products are crafted with the finest materials, ensuring durability and comfort. Plus, we offer the best deals to our customers, making premium fashion accessible to all. Enjoy secure payment methods for a seamless shopping experience. Our featured products include the Follow the Brand Podcast t-shirt, available for just $19.99. For those seeking something special, explore our cover art t-shirts, showcasing designs by Grant McGaw and 5-Star BDM and more, each priced at $89.99. Available in sizes small to extra large, these tees are perfect for any wardrobe. Don't miss our limited time offer on the special edition t-shirt. Featuring the 5-Star BDM logo on the back and your favorite guest picture on the front, this exclusive piece is now available at a 20% discount. Shop now and make it yours. Enjoy worldwide shipping, bringing our high-quality products to your doorstep no matter where you are. With the best offers and secure payment options, shopping at Follow the Brand is not just convenient, it's a pleasure.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Gail Guest Brown, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. This network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, the continent, Japan, and cities all across the United States, even California, which is where I'm speaking from today. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Today, we have a special guest. I want to tell you and welcome Crystal to the show. Crystal Gomez Crystal Gomez is the CEO of Crystal Gomez and Associate, a technology coaching firm. So I got to talk to Crystal about that. I want to talking a little about that. She has a passion for empowering families and serving the community. Crystal pursued her higher education at the University of Houston, downtown, where she received multiple scholarships and graduated with a Bachelor of Science degree in criminal justice. After working in the corporate world for over a year, Crystal decided to make a career change in order to prioritize family time. Drawing inspiration from her upbringing in a small town with thriving family-owned businesses, she fulfilled her lifelong dream of becoming an entrepreneur by joining the financial services industry. She also worked at as a lead technology representative, conducting product training for both sales associates and customers. She's an award-winning Excellence, Ownership, and Accountability. She was awarded Excellence, Ownership, and Accountability and Best in Market Skills Workshop results. So you are in for a treat. Please bring Crystal into the room. As you know, here on Black Business Network, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. When I leave, Crystal will join us.
Well, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction.
You're welcome. I can't wait to see what you have to share and see your presentation.
Well, thank you so much.
All right, genius. Crystal, on this network, we have a saying, and I know you're about to prove it true. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you. So hello, everyone. Today, we're going to talk about the power of that computer in your pocket. You can run your business from anywhere. These days, you do not have to have a brick and mortar and pay rent. You know, when I started in business, they called it working out of the back of your car, you know, and that didn't seem to be a legitimate business. And these days they call that, you know, remote working. But let's talk about some of the technological innovations that have made life easier, more enjoyable and fun. You know, the telephone itself, you know, it started out very different with the long cord. Who had that phone with the cord that could reach, you know, throughout the neighborhood? You know, businesses had to have a switchboard. And then came along the first smartphones, and they were huge. There was one in a bag. You literally, it looked like a briefcase. You had to carry it with the, you know, with the strap, just like a briefcase. And then there was the larger cell phone with the giant antenna. And then we came to know our modern smartphone. So how about, you know, in your business to use a planner or a calendar? Maybe you had a Rolodex. Maybe you still have a Rolodex. How about gaming? You like to play games on your phone? Remember the first, you know, some of the first games on the computer were Tetris and building blocks and things of that nature. Wow, look how far gaming has become. Gaming actually mirrors reality in the way that it looks. These video games look like movies, interactive movies. How about, you know, a tape recorder, a flashlight? You know, do you still get mail other than junk mail? How about your keys? I don't personally have keys anymore, so I cannot lock myself out of the house. I used to lock myself out of the house in my vehicle all the time. You know, how about pen and paper? How about a boom box? You know, back in the 80s, we had these huge boom boxes that we would carry around to listen to music. I actually had a boom box that had a TV on it. That was pretty cool. A black and white TV. How about a map? You know, remember it was time to travel. You'd purchase those maps so that you had, you know, your navigator in the car reading the map for you so you can know which interstate exit to take so you wouldn't get lost. And then for those of you that are business owners in town, we had to use a key map to find out where we're going. How about your clock? If you were traveling, you'd have, you know, a travel clock, or at home, maybe some type of big alarm clock. I remember my grandmother used to have a clock called Big Ben. It was like about this big, and it was, you know, gold with a white face, and it woke you up. Anyway, how about your watch? You know, these days, you know, our watches are mirroring the movies. They're mirroring science fiction. We can't, you know, we can't beam Scotty up yet, but we can certainly talk to him. How about this camera that's recording my every move now? The evolution of, you know, cameras. It's incredible. Video cameras. I actually have a video camera that's about this big that I use. And those items started out pretty large. How about books, newspapers, magazines? Do you read the actual newspaper? You know, maybe you had your parent or your grandparent would sit at the table in the morning with their coffee or juice and read the newspaper. Well, now we're reading those newspapers and magazines and books on our phone or tablet. And how about the computer and the typewriter? I remember when I first learned how to type, it was on a manual typewriter, then it became electric. You know, the modern smartphone has replaced all of these things. So I am Crystal Gomez, small business technology strategist and digital literacy educator. And I am here to talk to you today about the ultimate business tool. So you know that smartphone you have in your hand that you listen to music on and call your friends and look at Facebook. Well, that is the most powerful business tool. You can run your business from anywhere. You know, and let's talk about technology. Basically, the use of AI and computers and all of these things are just another way that we communicate with each other. Social media. Organization. Your smartphone can help you be organized. And at its core, we just have to develop different habits as a business owner in order to be successful and to emulate big businesses. With technology, no one knows of how many employees you have in your business. If it's just you or you and a family member, or you have 3 or 4 employees, if technology is used properly, you can have all of the offices and in place that any business has. So let's talk about effectively connecting. So those of you that network these days, do you use virtual meeting tools? You know, we're using a virtual meeting tool today called StreamYard for this broadcast. But in your day-to-day business, perhaps you use Zoom or Microsoft Teams in video conferencing. So that is a way to communicate with people. On some phones, you have the ability to video conference. So initially, this video conferencing tools were used to communicate with family and friends. So now we can run, that business that used to be called out of the back of your car, and it's called remote work. How about following up? Once you meet someone, whether you're networking, so those of you that network, do you have a scheduling link? So, for example, you meet someone and you give them your business card. Do you have what's called a digital business card? So, a digital business card will allow you to disseminate your information, not only your name, phone number, and perhaps your email. You can connect it to your latest promotion, to your latest product. You can connect it to your social media link. So either with the scan, the tap, you can tap the phone, or you can scan a QR code and disseminate whatever information you want so that your potential customer or strategic partner can easily connect with you on social media or follow up with you on email. We want you to take action to close more business rather. So do you have what's called a CRM? A CRM is a customer relationship manager. So this should be the hub for your business. Every communication that you've had with a customer should be documented there. So it's like a souped up address book. So from your CRM, you can see when you last spoke with your client, what was said, when is your next meeting scheduled for. You can schedule a meeting. You can issue an invoice. You can send them an email. You can send them an SMS message, or in other words, you can send them a text message. So we have what's called social media campaigns. So you can send them your newsletter or promotion about your current business. If you have a promotion or a new product, or just want to stay in touch with your clients or potential clients, you can use social media campaigns or email campaigns. And all of this would be managed on your CRM. So you can go back and see, when was the last time you physically spoke with them? When was the last time you sent them an email? When was the last time you issued a newsletter and sent to this person? So in order to have an efficient business, there needs to be processes and systems put in place. We want to manage our calendars. We want to manage our contacts. Earlier, I mentioned having a digital business card. Well, you can also have a QR code. So if you're familiar with those, you typically open your camera, you scan the QR code, and any type of information can be attached to a QR code. It could be your digital business card. It could be your website. It could be a payment link. It could be pictures of your most recent product or service. So multiple things can be attached to a QR code. For example, if you're hosting a meeting, someone can scan the QR code to get to the meeting registration page. You can also use a QR code to register the guests once they're on site, to take attendance and to disseminate information. The use of virtual meeting tools. Now, one thing that can happen when hosting a meeting, perhaps you've attended a virtual meeting and maybe you're now in a position where you have to actually host a virtual meeting. So hosting a virtual meeting is very different from attending. So to effectively host a virtual meeting, you have to first send an invitation to the meeting with the link to log on to the meeting. Then once in the meeting, perhaps you want to emulate being in person. So of course, we want to have our cameras available so we can see each other as if we were in person. And the meeting that happens after the meeting or the breakout rooms, you can emulate that electronically with the use of electronic breakout rooms. So in order to host a meeting with breakout rooms, you have to have the ability to set up those breakout rooms using the technology. And I've learned all of this myself over a number of years. And I'll let you in on a secret. A lot of it I don't care for myself either, but I know that it's necessary for me to run a successful business. So I'm going to embrace it and learn all that I can about it so that I do feel comfortable in using these tools. So social media is not just a way to communicate with your family and friends, but a way to find prospective customers and for them to get to know you as a person and your products and services. So when I say get to know you, that does not mean that they need to know the personal details of your life, but perhaps you network what projects you have going on, what have you done, things of that nature. Not, what did I eat this morning? Unless, of course, you're networking, then you may want to share that you met with someone and you shared a meal. So social media is a very powerful marketing tool that is free. And it's free in that you don't necessarily have to pay to use the service, but you do pay in the use of your time. I'm sure you've heard the saying that time is money. So, the social media, although free, does take up your time. But if you're, especially in the beginning stages of a business, and you have all the time in the world and the money not so much, then you can invest your time in creating some social media campaigns to let people know what you plan on doing, what you're doing, and also what you have done. You can generate a lot of activity for your business when someone sees perhaps that you had an event. They're like, wow, gosh, I missed that event. I want to follow them or connect with them so that I can know when they have another event coming up. Now, another very important concern for business owners is that of cybersecurity. Let's talk about hacking. Commonly, most people aren't hacked. They're actually spiffed or spoofed. In other words, someone has cloned your information, duplicated it, and they're pretending to be you, and they seek to ask your friends and customers to join them. That is a very different process from actually being hacked. If you've actually been hacked, potentially on social media, that means that that person has taken control and they are reaching out to your friends, relative, customers, and potential business partners and strategic partners, pretending to be you, and they may be able to, ask these people for money or what have you. So that is a real concern, but we have to not let that prevent us from utilizing technology, because companies of all sizes utilize technology and are subject to that. But you want to put certain parameters in place, such as having cybersecurity to insurance to protect you in the event of a breach. Now, it doesn't happen as dramatically as it happens on TV for most people, where someone gets into your computer and takes control over it. It's more commonly that your social media is compromised. Now, how we can protect our social media is by having long, complex passwords. When we use simple passwords and usernames that contain our birthday, personal information about us, things such as who's your favorite animal or what have you, or the name of your dog in your password, people can look at your social media and easily guess what it may be. So you want to use complex, long passwords that contain numbers and letters. And one practice that you can have is, maybe have a phrase and use some acronyms or letters to in place of that phrase. So let's say, for example, maybe your phrase is, I love bananas. So then your password could be ILB. Nobody knows what ILB is. That's not a thing, but that would also help you remember your password. And you can add symbols and numbers to that password. You want your password to be between 8 and 15 characters for security reasons. And I know you've seen lately that on different websites, a good best practice for passwords is not to utilize the same password across platforms. And some have higher security measures than others, and they require you to have a combination of symbols and letters, and you cannot repeat more than one letter or number in a sequence. Another cybersecurity measure is having your smartphone or tablet or computer password protected. That's pretty much a given these days, that when you set these devices up, they require you to put a password in. But perhaps you have an older device or you bypass that mechanism to log in. It's highly recommended to use that, because if you were to lose the device, then you don't want someone to, or if the device is even stolen, you don't want anyone to be able to easily access your information. So you can protect your smart device in particular with your fingerprint, a password, a PIN, which is typically a 4-digit code of numbers and or letters, or you can actually use your face these days. So do not bypass the security measures on your device just because maybe it's in your house, or you even put your password on a sticky note next to your computer. Don't do that. It's highly unlikely that your house will be broken into, but it's not impossible. Just because it's in your house doesn't mean it's safer. Just because your smartphone is with you at all times and can be left someplace doesn't mean it's more susceptible, but it will be if you don't protect it with some type of password or fingerprint or your face. Now, disaster preparedness for businesses is very important. Here in Texas, we have all kinds of strange weather. It used to be more commonly that we had hurricanes and floods and things of that nature. But in the past couple years, we've actually almost froze here, very, very cold a few years ago. A lot of damage because we're not used to that. but damages to businesses as well. Maybe a pipe froze and broke, and when it defrosted, it flooded your office with the water. So perhaps your computer got destroyed by water from a leaky pipe, or in a tornado. We've had tornadoes here where the roofs of businesses have been lifted and the contents, spun about in the air. So you want your computers and your phones to be synced with each other and to be backed up, so that if you lose the device, or it's broken or stolen, or in a tornado or whatever could happen, that you can get a new device, log in, and all your information is readily available. So that first means that you have to make sure that your information is backed up in order to be recovered. You want to have your passwords in a safe place. What I haven't mentioned is a password keeper service. So if you subscribe to a password keeper service online, then you only have to remember one password, and the service would remember your other passwords. And when I refer to password keeper, I'm not referring to saving your passwords on Google or in your keychain on an Apple device. You need to have a paid service for password protection, and that will eliminate the need for you to have to know all these passwords, but give you the ability to have unique passwords for each of your sites without worrying about forgetting them. Perhaps your business is hosting an event, or you have a new product that you want to introduce. Event promotion tools, again, are another free service online, and that same social media that you're using to talk to friends and family and be entertained with funny videos can be used to promote rather your next event or your upcoming service or product or workshop or whatever you're wanting to promote. E-commerce, do your clients have the ability to pay you online with the credit card, not just with Zelle, Cash App, or cash, but can they pay you with the credit card? So that's e-commerce and merchant services. The use of AI. Now, I don't know if you've noticed, but sometimes I don't know what to say, and I've been known to talk a lot. But if you have difficulty in knowing what to say, or maybe you're concerned about grammar, AI is your friend. The use of AI is but a tool. It's not meant to be copied directly. So, for example, you can tell AI, compose a social media post about my topic about technology. And it will give you some words, and you're going to edit those words. You're not going to copy them verbatim. You're going to edit them, and it's going to help you. You can ask social AI to clean up your grammar, but it's yet a tool. So when you copy it verbatim, you're not using it as a tool. And we're going to see in the near future that there's going to be detection software. There is detection software out there right now to see if you've done something with AI. So there are people that have written books with AI, but you want to ensure that you put a disclaimer there that it was written totally with AI. Otherwise, it's thought to be your own work. So if later on they are to find out that that work was AI generated, that may not be what you want for your product, especially if it's supposed to be your original work. Now, online reputation management. whenever you want to purchase something or you want to go out to eat, most people, we use Google as one of the more commonly used search engines. So we search, what's the closest restaurant to me that serves certain cuisine, for example. So once you search through the restaurants and the cuisine that you want, how are you going to select which one that you want to patronize? So more than likely, you're going to look at the reviews. So if some place that you're unfamiliar with has negative reviews, then you may not want to patronize them. Same thing for your business. Um, if people are looking for you, how do you stand out in your competition? What is being said about your business? So your online reputation management is very important in that people can leave both positive and negative reviews about your business. So, in the event that the review is positive or negative, you still want to address either, and you want to thank them for leaving a review. And more importantly, if it happens to be negative, you want to be able to address that negativity and maybe um, fix the issue that was at hand. Unfortunately, sometimes people have an issue with the product and service and they don't come to the management of the establishment, but they just post it on social media. So anytime there's a review by you, you do want to address that. Now, what we haven't spoken about is things that you want to have as a small business. So even though you may be using social media in your small business, it's still very important to have a website and to use a professionally branded email. So for example, my website is my name, crystalgomez.net, and my email is crystal, and the back half of my email is branded and matches my website. It's crystalgomez.net. So, for example, if you did not have my website and you only had my email, you're able to determine what my website is based on the back half of my email, the part that comes after the ampersand or the little swirly thing there. Crystal at crystalgomez.net. So crystalgomez.net is my website. You want to have a scheduling link depending upon what you do. So on your website or on your business card, people can book services with you 24/7 if you have some type of scheduling link in place. So they can say, I want to meet with you, or maybe you're an automotive shop. I would like to have, after I get off work and the automotive shop is closed, I need to schedule an oil change. Actually, I do need to schedule an oil change. So I need to schedule an oil change. So I go on the internet, I look up, the auto mechanic and oil change shops in my area. I look at the reviews, and then I choose one and now want to make an appointment. Does your business have the ability to schedule appointments 24/7? So the business that I chose to get the oil change with did not have the ability for me to schedule online. I want to schedule my appointment now because tomorrow I'm too busy and I'm going to forget about it. So I'm going to move on and choose a different business that I can schedule that appointment with so that I have that done. So even though my appointment's going to be on Saturday, during business hours, I'm busy and I'm going to forget. So now I've scheduled my appointment. So the business of my choice missed out on that. Perhaps you're wanting to do business with the government. They're just like everyone else. If you've submitted a contract or someone has recommended you to them and they don't know who you are, they're going to use a search engine to look you up. So if you don't have an online presence, they cannot reach out to you. So, for example, again, the government agency looks you up to see how you differ from your competition. But guess what? They wanted to choose you, but you have no contact information on your website. Somehow that was overlooked. So you lose this government contract because they didn't have a way to easily contact you. Perhaps you do have contact information, but it's outdated, or somehow the link is on your website is invalid. So when they click on it, nothing happens. So these are all things that we need to be aware of and to update in our business. So not only do we want to establish the social media, we want to establish the website, we've got to maintain it. You know, on the social media side, we have to provide what's called content. So the content would be, how often are you posting about your business? And what are you posting about your business? So again, the price that you pay for this is in your time in creating a graphic, or posting a picture with the caption about, your upcoming event or your service or your product. Don't get left behind in the digital age. So we are using technology in our everyday lives, but perhaps we're not using it in our business, and we're hesitant to do so. I've often been told, Crystal, if it's not, broken, we don't need to fix it. But the reality of it is, if you have a viable business in the next 5 years, that may not be the case unless you begin to implement processes and systems that utilize technology. But technology is your friend. It helps you do things with ease. It saves time and it eliminates errors. For example, I'm a big proponent of the digital business card. So if you meet me, you are going to either scan my QR code, or I'd like to, show you something cool, and tap my digital business card to your phone. So that way I can share with you my contact information and my social media and my website, so that you can connect with me and find out more about me. Perhaps you're a colleague and we can form a strategic partnership, or your potential client, so you can see what products and services that I have. So again, how is your business being run? Now, you can find me on most social media platforms. As I mentioned earlier, my website, I am Crystal Gomez. That's CrystalGomez.net. And you can also find me by my name on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. So connect with me today, and let's find out how we can perhaps help each other in business. Perhaps there's a strategic partnership on the horizon. You never know until you talk to someone, because they may not be sharing their entire life with you on social media. Remember, people only share on social media what they want you to see. So there may be other projects that they have going on that they don't talk about. So here at the Black Business Olympic, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Most importantly, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2025. And those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, the Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, the Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090